Oh, hello, Bryce. Hello. Wait, what? You ranked up Grandmaster 1 at 2. Holy shit, you did it. Grandmaster. 2 p.m. or 2 a.m.? Man, that is something. Where did you start off from when the season reset? Wasn't that hard, said Bryce. I only spent 100 and... Oh, what was it? Didn't you say you spent 137 hours or something? No, wait, that was combined with Grow a Garden, right? Still. You started off at Elite? Damn. That's still a lot of time and effort. Lot of time and effort. You got any... what are you gonna do when you beat the game? Like, when you become Grandmaster 5? Wouldn't that be like the game is over? What are you gonna do then? There are still 11 days left of the season. Ah. You only spent 5 days. Wait, how long is the season? Is the I guess I was confused if the season started like, did the season start with the rank reset or did it start separately? Both? Ah. Well. Yeah, what do you have any plans for, like, when you beat the game? When you have nothing else to do? Because you've reached pretty much top rank in competitive multiplayer, you know. Do you think you will ever get, like, to a point where you just don't feel like the game has anything else to offer to you because you've done it? You can't beat it? Do you think you'll feel that way once you reach the max rank? Like the very top? Because at some point, you're gonna be like, I have done everything this game has to offer in terms of single player and multiplayer. And that's it. So for, like, there are endless games. I know there are still there are people who still play Counter-Strike, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. But, like, for most people who are not insane, you know, we kind of, like, there is a point where a game no longer has, you know, you've done it all. You've played a lot of the multiplayer, you played the single player, you engage with the community. You've done everything, and now you just want to seek out new experiences or whatnot. You're not a quitter. Damn, a true COD player. You just... respect. It's just for most people. I mean, there are people who play one game all the time. You will play until it is gone. That is, you know, that's the kind of a player base that Activision wants. That Activision Blizzard wants. If they were, like, doing a corpo board meeting, and they were like, "Oh, did you do the market research?" Yeah, the market research suggests that we should aim to get players like Bryce, and then they'll have a picture of you, like a specimen. But it's really good to feel like passionate about a game. I'll be honest, Battlefield was like that for me. Battlefield 3 especially. It wasn't my entry to the franchise. It was more like the one that I really got into. The one that I got into first. And I also had like decent hours of Battlefield 1, but yeah, Battlefield was like that for me. And you know, when the franchise dies, there's nothing that you can, there's nothing much that you can do really. Just gotta move on. So I'm kind of very cautious. I'm a bit nervous about the Battlefield 6 launch. I hope it's okay. I don't even hope that it's good. I just hope that it's okay. You know? Oh, it really is funny. The more gameplay footage that I look from Battlefield 6, the more it seems like the devs literally played Battlefield 3 and 4 and they were like, yep, let's just make this. Almost exactly the same. It's almost exactly the same. With updated graphics and... whatchamacallit? Yeah, just with updated graphics. Why can't I build? Oh, I actually don't have modular frames? Oh, shit. Well, I got a little bit left. Perfect timing. Because I needed to make this to make more modular frames. Yo, Bryce, did you know it took me 7 hours, the entirety of yesterday, to build one factory. Just one. Making this... where is it? Just to make this, it took me 7 hours. It's insane. I was like, oh my god, there's no way it took me 7 hours. But yeah, it did. It was so slow. Wait, shit. One, two, one, 5. Seven hours to make one factory. That's fucking... It's a little bit too slow, honestly. A little bit too slow for my taste. So I'm gonna try and get a move on today. And we're just gonna see how far we can get. Look at the average melee user in COD. Like, just as a, whatchamacallit? On YouTube and stuff? Just the gameplay? To show you what you do on a daily basis. I think I briefly remember, didn't we watch a little bit of the gameplay? We're looking at like the knife. There are people going around like fucking crouch sliding on corners on mobile and just like whipping out the knife. Once again, I actually am impressed by that. Oh, that's not it. Oh, maybe I should look at. Do they have tournaments? Maybe I should look at it like a pro level COD mobile match. Maybe that might give me a better idea of what high level plays look like. It's crazy even for you. How good can you get? My... It feels off. They need to be studied. I think some of the most impressive first-person shooter game players I've seen in a video gaming community. I mean, the first one would be like Quake players, people who play Quake-like games. You know, with like super insane fast-paced gameplay with like the 190 FOV. And they're just like jumping around and then the fight ends in like half a second. So those types of players I'm always impressed by. I used to watch the Overwatch League. Rest in peace. Overwatch League season 1 was good. Like the first 3 seasons of the Overwatch League were pretty good. And then the GOATS meta killed... It pretty much killed the competitive scene. And it killed the competition for me too, because it seemed a little bit too boring. But... yeah, I haven't seen a lot of COD. I did see pro players in COD 4. That was a long time ago. But yeah. Why? Oh, I need to build 2. I don't want to. Oh shit. I don't need it. Yeah. What's this alignment issue? You know what? No buffer. The more I think about it, the more you don't need a buffer. So... the one thing I have to think about is bringing over a... Yep. I'm gonna need some... Can you... Man, I wish the game could like snap. There has to be a better way. Playing another match for fun. What? Don't mind me, I'm just building my factory so that I can get more iron ore. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't... why it wouldn't like snap. I like things to be a bit clean. It kind of bugged me that I had to freeform it, but it looks fine. Okay, so we need let's see what we're working with. We got 4 inputs. We do this first. Just bring it to the end. Keep it simple. We'll just put splitters. Splitters. Nothing too fancy. This way. And then we got outputs here. Which we want to go over. Over the coal. That's not right. All we do is connect them. Look at that. You know, I was thinking about there is a mod for this game where it's not really a mod. It's a pretty big fucking mod. Triple kill, easy first round. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Get those dubs. Yeah, there's a mod for this game called Fix It Networks. It adds scripting. It adds scripting to the game. And I was like, man, should I download this mod and learn scripting in Satisfactory? Because it seemed very similar to Space Engineers and how they have scripting. Man. If it took me 7 hours to build a factory like that from vanilla, imagine how long it'll take me if I add scripting to it. Like if I try to like learn how to script, or with their like internal logic gates, or essentially you can make small algorithms to do what you want the factories to do, plus all the other crazy shit that you can do if you're good at it. But I was kind of tempted, so I started reading up about it. Apparently the script.mod, the script itself is based on the Lua language, and I've never seen it before, so I'm gonna have to learn a little bit about the syntax of the language. I don't know if I want to do it on stream because it might be super boring. Not that like I'm super entertaining, but second place? Who the fuck took first place? Was it a gun user? Gun users. Anyway, did we already finish? Yeah, I think so. Some no skill. Damn. Okay, our second iron station. Sony worry? Oh, don't worry. You will beat their ass, don't worry. Ah. I was like, Sony? Why would Sony be worried? Well, I guess Sony should be worried. For some reason. Actually, they should be... Yeah, Sony should be worried. Nintendo's kicking ass. Holy. Have you seen Nintendo games? I wasn't a big fan of Nintendo because of... Well, I guess I thought the target... that I wasn't part of the target demographic for most of their games, but... With the Nintendo Switch 2, they put out some really fun games. Mario Kart, Donkey Kong... There's gonna be a Zelda. Look, those games look amazing. Like those are like the purest games you can make possible. Very impressed. I'm glad a lot of people enjoy playing it, because it did look like a lot of love went into making those games, and it shows. It's always nice to see, like, you know, everyone enjoying. Devs enjoy making games. People enjoy playing those games. It's always nice to see. Because it doesn't always work out. Even with the best of intentions. This is a little bit ugly. Not gonna lie. I want to do something a little bit fancy. Just a little bit. So one of the problems I had was the stations might get imbalanced over time. To get rid of the imbalance, I should connect them. I don't know if this is actually gonna work, but yeah, we put mergers there, and what I'm gonna try and do is something weird. I'm gonna connect them. Shit. Wait, what? I can bring it up a little bit more. Yeah, hopefully what this does is... It like balances the load a little, like the outputs. Inputs I'm not too worried about. It's not it. $123 to $75. Let's go. Let's go. Easy round. What is this monstrosity? Okay, can I do this in a simpler way? I'm not worried about the input station. Yeah, hopefully this will help. Balance it out just a little bit. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. Okay, but it's good enough. Output station, yep. So, we're gonna get ourselves a truck. We're just gonna color coordinate. W. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Need modular frames. Fuck me. I actually don't have any left now. Shit. You're trying out the spear. It's always funny that the game... I'm assuming the game also uses that phrase, fire rate. Oh yeah, my spear does 40 fire, like 40 rounds per minute. Pretty funny. The RPM of the spear. Input station. Yeah, we're gonna do 2 rounds, same as before. So, well. Let's see. Start record. Oh. Stop. Oh shit. Actually, stop recording. Stop. Delete path. Gotta make sure that I'm ready to record the path. So, get the road ready. This is not it. Yeah, okay, we put the road there, and then we take that. Okay, yep. It sucks. Oh. You said you liked the basic knife, right? Okay, I gotta concentrate just a little bit because I do want to finish this path recording in one go. It's a pretty simple route. We wait. We're good. Okay. You're switching back to your main. Have you tried out all the knives yet? Like all the melee weapons? Or are they like locked behind loot crates? Yeah, you tried everything? Is the base knife like still your favorite? Okay, the ending was kind of messy. Ooh. Sure, let's go and follow this. This is also not set up correctly. Let's unload. Poly sticks are faster. 45 versus 40. It doesn't sound like a big difference on paper, but I'm guessing it just feels very significant in game, huh? Yeah. Okay, our little truck is doing a good job. The path seems to be okay. I'm just worried about the final part. I kind of messed it up, but... this waiting 8 seconds. You can swing 4 times in a row. Wait, does the game have combos? Like a melee combo? Not like a huge combo, but more like a set. Like you can swing that many times and the animation will be like smooth and a little bit faster and stuff like that. Oh, after that you need to wait for the cooldown. So it's like ammo. Yet another weird concept to apply to a melee weapon, but... So yeah, wait 3 seconds for this one. Three seconds for this one. Or, you know what? 4 seconds. Okay, I think this is superfluous right now. I don't know why I did this. I was hoping that, like, the input stations will be a little bit imbalanced over time as the first one gets more. So I was kind of hoping that there will be some system for the output stations that would sort of balance it a little bit. You feel like being a little troll, going to play COD on your shit iPad. What happened to your iPad that you think it's shit? Is it like just old, or is it like broken? It's really old. Yeah, I also have a... What was mine? Like... 13th gen? Actually, mine isn't that super old. So it's like decently old. Do I need 2 trucks? I don't think I need 2 trucks for this route. I'm gonna go see. You got mine. You got yours when you were 7. Oh man, that must have been like the first. When did the first iPad come out? It's been so long now. I don't want to presume your age, but I would guess that it's like the first 5 generations within the first 5 gen. Man, I still remember when the first iPhone came out. It feels like a lifetime ago, but then again, it's not that it wasn't that long if you look at it from like a historical perspective. Oh yeah, this is already done. So It still has the serial number and the Apple logo on it. I mean, if it's in good condition, what do you do with the battery life? Like, lithium battery technology has advanced a lot. So the old, like before, when you had lithium batteries, they actually did have like an effective life of like 3 years, maybe. And then you would start seeing a lot of degradation in capacity. But nowadays, not so much. But if your iPad is like really old, it must be using that old battery. So it must like hold, it might even hold less than like 60% of its total charge. Like its original charge. It's shit. How long can it last like if you don't plug it in all the time? Safe path. Fuck, what was the path name? Oh, I gotta give that station a name. Oh God. ID path. Go, go, go. April 25, 2020. Insurance expired 5 years ago. Oh, I guess it's like, so it was, isn't AppleCare like 2 years? 3 years? So I'm guessing it's like 7 or 8 years old. That's what it says in the settings. Yeah, it's crazy how long it's been since like the iPhone came out, the iPod Touch, and then the iPhone, and then the iPad. Man, that was kind of a frenzy back then. People were like so hyped up about this tech. It runs on iPad OS. Oh yeah, yeah, it can't use the latest software updates. Because it's so old. I gotta go figure out I want to make sure I'm getting all the right ores. Okay, it's so fucked, but it still works like brand new. Yeah, that's the thing. If Apple made their products so that you could switch out the batteries easily, oh man, wouldn't that would have been really nice. Apple. Instead, they have it so that you can't easily remove the batteries. So silly. Because yeah, everything else about it why is Iron York Station still kind of full? I guess this can also supply... Yeah, I guess I can also make another route for the Iron York Station. Is this guy just like completely full? Oh, sort of. You have never done repairs on it? Yeah, Apple products are really durable, except for the batteries. They made it so that there's an effective shelf life for it, which is sad. Actually, didn't they get sued because of that? And then the court said, nah, it's fine. There is a thing, what was it called again? Companies make products knowing that it's going to become defunct at a certain point, in order to make people buy more brand new, like newer products and brands. That itself is illegal, but then Apple does it in a way where it's like not technically illegal, which is not the kind of, yeah, which is like the worst form of illegal. Whatever, all they needed to do was just like make the batteries easily replaceable. Yeah, I'm gonna make another station, another truck. Yeah, cell phones and iPads, these like, like even Samsung Galaxy phones, as well as Apple products, they're all built really well. They're not like other electronics. They really don't like to break unless you like throw it on the ground. Yeah, on their own, they don't really break. You just found out what iPad it is? You found out the generation number? It's the iPad 9. 2017. Ah. I think my iPad is 2020. Or was it 2019? Holy shit, that's a long time ago, actually. 8 years? It's 8 years old? Let's look at the route. It still runs okay. Yeah, my iPad runs pretty well too. I think my iPad is new enough that it can run the latest OS, but it's getting to the point where it might not be able to receive further updates or run future OSs, like future OS updates. Yeah, mine's getting there too. I only use it for my face tracking. It only has 128 gigabytes. Bro, do you remember back then 128 gigabytes was like a lot on a mobile device? When the first iPhone came out, didn't it only have like 16 gigabytes and 32 gigabytes as options? Or did they already have 64 gigabyte? 128 only came out like a couple of generations later, right? That should be 8 seconds. Do I play GD? What's GD? GD? Geometry Dash? No, I don't play any games on mobile, and I also don't play rhythm games like that. They're way too hard. They're too difficult for me. I think I got traumatized by Flappy Bird. Do you remember Flappy Bird when it came out? Everyone played it for like a month. I might play some games like that that I haven't really played before on stream, just to see, like, The hardest level you beat was base after base. Base after base. Geometry dash. Hold on. I don't understand why my shit. Maybe I should get rid of my taskbar. I think it's fucking up my hold on 1 second. In OBS, when you have a window, oh wow, okay. Yeah, OBS captures the actual window size on your windows. So when I have a taskbar enabled, it messes up my... Never mind. Hold on. Oh, this is just the song. Wait. Oh, yeah, no. No. I don't play games like this. No. This is too hard. I would rage so hard. I would crash out on stream. Damn. I am aware of games like that. It's just not for me. It gets worse. No doubt it gets worse. Oh, cool. It's getting all the materials now. Oh, I need to... It's not this one. You just beat it first try? Okay. You really want to flex on me? Listen, I played Flappy Bird for like 30 minutes and then I rage quit. After that, I never played games like that. You had practice? I don't know how people have the patience to like learn the levels. Yeah, it takes time. Because you have to like essentially memorize all the timings, right? You can't do it just from your reactions alone. You gotta memorize the whole thing. Yeah, to learn the level. Okay, I gotta wait for this fucking truck to get here. Wait. Or is there a tractor with a warning sign on it? It was #1 in the world for 5 years. Damn. Okay, I'm seeing something new. I'm seeing a warning sign here. I don't know what it is. What happened? Oh. No fuel. Oh, shit. Here, I'll give it some juice. That's weird. Why would it run out of fuel? Maybe it's time to upgrade the fuel lines to Mark II belts. Three minutes long, jeez. Oh, you mean tidal wave? Tidal wave. Geometry dash. Top 1 extreme. Demon. Oh my god, the channel name is Just a GD Player. There we go. What the fuck just happened? No, wait. The game starts off that way? What? What is happening here? I don't... What? I don't... Ooh, I don't even understand what's happening. What? Only 3 people in the world beat it? What? No. I don't even comprehend what I'm seeing. Do you have to change the direction here? It looks like he has to also, they have to also like go up but also down sometimes when it inverts. I'm not completely sure what's going on. Yeah, they do have to change direction. What the? No, this is impossible. Mm-mm. It gets worse. What? Whoever made this level is trolling. They have to be. Grief is the new #1. You're trolling. Grief full unnerfed. 5.8 million views. What the? Does each level get a dedicated song? It was so hard it had to get nerfed, so this is the unnerfed version. Oh, I see. If you touch the walls, you die, right? There's no way. You can barely see the walls here because of the lighting. No. You're trolling. Oh my god. What? Yo, I don't think I would even survive long enough to figure out what the level looks like. Because you immediately start off with like a fucking... What? No. Look at this. Look how fast you gotta press the button. If you want to submit a level, you have to beat it legitimately. So whoever made this did it. That's sadistic. sick fucks. There's no way. Is this guy just like a... I don't want to assume. Are they like one of the best GD players? Their titles are like top 1 extreme demon for most of these maps. They're really good. I can tell. Oh, I see a lot of similar design choices from the other one. What was it again? Best player is Zoink. So, do you get like scored on? Oh shit! 9 hours ago.
My goal with Exasperation is to get it in 2 runs on the layout copy, and then when the decoration gets finished, verify that. What?
Oh fucking way!
Okay.
I would lose my mind. I would lose it. The fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck?
How is the pest that not been Exasperation?
This is what he does daily? Jesus. What the fuck? Jesus. Unnerved Exasperation in 3 runs. Oh, was this the level? Yeah, this is the same level.
I'm gonna guess 17.
You can hear the key presses. That's funny. Oh my god. Bro, if he does this daily, his fingers, his fingertip might be just like made out of fucking diamond. So this is what it looks like to the this is what it looks like to the person who's playing. That's crazy. Final orbit. Nexus GD. Oh man, that's a huge GD community, huh? Wait a minute. Is this the game? Oh, it's part of the game level. Oh, that's cool. That's a very cinematic intro. So you got 2 types of people. You get the ones who push the graphical like presentation of a level, and then there are those who make the most sadistic levels possible. This is like the more like impressive in terms of what they can do with the engine, I'm guessing. This is like a with this game engine. Are these effects part of the level, like the lens distortion and stuff? Oh shit, this is really cool. Also, yeah, this is still, it looks insanely hard. Jesus. Aperture. Rupture. Insane demon. Oh, this isn't it? De-rupture? Okay, this feels like it. Oh, it's not it. It's not it. Oh, there's some crazy people. Crazy people. Aperture. Okay. Gonna type with one hand. Oh, do you actually do you have to play this? That's cool. Oh, this is a very cool like design. Oh, this one's really slick. I actually really like this one. Just from the presentation alone. But yeah, it's less crazy, but man, it's a lot more like it feels less like I'm having a stroke. Okay, never mind. The perspective change is really cool. Damn. Short and sweet. Bro, how big is the GD community? Apparently there's like an entire world that I didn't know about. Props to all the people who play it. Jeez. Only Mark II. Yeah, I don't know why that guy ran out of juice. Oh, another. Another truck ran out of fuel. Okay. It's kind of concerning. Trying to figure out where... It has to be from this output. Because those trucks keep getting stuck over there. Let's go ahead and give them full beans. So music just not working right now? Yeah, I'm running into problems here. I don't know why these trucks are running out of fuel. Even when they just pass through a station, they should be getting fuel. Well, hopefully this won't happen as much because I upgraded the fuel line. I need to wait for this guy to show up so I can delete this. Oh, not hide it. Is it you? I think this is it. Okay, so this one was... What was that? Coal? It wasn't coal station. It was Iron York Station. Oh shit, this wasn't it, huh? Yeah, I'm getting a little bit confused. I think it's Iron York Station. But I don't think I've saved it. Yeah. Come on now. I'm just waiting for my truck to get here so I can hide these nodes. And also save the route. That's not it. Maybe that's it. This is it. There we go. That took a while. Okay. Now we get the outputs into... I might switch over... reinforced plates, and yeah, I might switch over the 2 trucks to a different route. I'm gonna record with this one. Okay. I think we got it. Iron ore. Oh. 4. Station number 2. Gonna have to use a shorthand. Input. Okay, I'm gonna go get I think I'll just turn the 2 trucks that I already have going to the module frame factory over to the new route because the first station is getting overwhelmed. One, 2. I ran out of juice, really? Okay, once we get these trucks up and running, the modular frame factory will be operational. I think it's already operational. We'll see how many frames it made while we were doing this. And then what we can do is move on to steel. What is that? Is that a rocket? The fuck is that? Oh, that's the sun. Yep, looks good. Okay, now to check out the factory. It's full. This line's completely stopped. Let's go and see what's going on. It's full. Are these all full? Yeah, they're all full. The screw line is full too. Rods are full, screws are full, plates are full. If the plates are full, why aren't they getting screws? Oh, this one's not linked. Whoops. I'll just yoink this right here. Yeah, this one's supposed to be connected. These two are running, yeah, so that one should start running. Ah, I also saw a problem just then. This one is not transporting iron. Like right there. For whatever reason. Ah. There we go. And now it's producing. And this one is not receiving anything. Is this an alignment issue? What's going on? There we go. And it's not getting iron plates. Yeah, I guess... Okay, so this is gonna turn into a big problem later on as factories get larger and larger. I don't think this is a good idea. Placing a lift and then putting a merger right on top of it. I think that's what's causing the issue. This is not good. Okay, now it works. Is there a random ass what? Why are there ingots? Ah, shit. Okay, I have no idea why we had ingots in there, but okay. No. It's being contaminated. Uh-oh. Why is this happening? What? Oh, what is this? Ah, shit. I got a contaminated belt. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. Did I do it? Is it fixed? All of them are running except for that one. Yeah, I think this is just like the final piece. Okay, everything is running. Man, I really gotta watch out for that cross-contamination. Okay, I think the factory is running at full capacity. Except for that one. Why? Okay, it was just waiting for it to buffer. Okay, let's stand here for like a minute. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'm gonna see if the factory stops working. Okay, how's it looking? We got two assemblers not working. I no longer see Why did this one suddenly get like, what? Now it's working. Okay, it was just waiting for the rods. Overflow is not as quick as I would like it to be. It's a pretty long downtime for rods. It looks full when it comes up. So I guess it really is just like the overflow being slow. Yeah, because those two are at the back. So if I give them more juice, it should be okay. Yeah, these ones are also running out. I see. I see. Yeah, the overflow is not as fast. Although if you want to double check, so I just want to make sure that everything's up and running again. Okay, next time I make a factory, next factory, if it gets complex, I don't give a fuck about space anymore. I can just make it as large as I want it. I need to build it in a way that makes it easy for me to troubleshoot. And I want safety features built into it. As in, whenever I'm making an output, oh man, I really should get a smart splitter, huh? Essentially have a smart splitter go into a storage tank, because a smart splitter, you can have it in a whitelisted mode or blacklisted mode. So whenever I have to switch, whenever I have to transfer an input to an output into an input on a different factory level, I can make a safety check by having a smart splitter and have one as an actual output and the other one as like a storage bin, so that anything that isn't the input that I need, I can have it stored. That way it can like filter out any contamination issues with the belt, because that's gonna get annoying real fast if I keep making mistakes like that. Another thing, I want belts to be more visible. Because I have it set up this way, it's hard for me to see which belts have issues and where. So I think what I will do, I believe there are catwalks that I can build. So instead of having the belts lifted, I will just put them on the ground, so that, and have a catwalk on top, so that it's easy for me to go around the factory and look at the actual belts and the items on it. It looks like everything's being built. I just want to check something real quick. It splits up into 50-50, so this is 60-60. When that fills up, does this go to 60 mode? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Because I was wondering if a splitter, when one of the outputs are being bottlenecked, I just wanted to make sure that all the other items on the belt gets pushed to the free whatchamacallit, the free belt. So like a 60-60 becomes a 0-120. Why is this one not producing? Was waiting for iron plates. Okay. Yeah, let's just make sure this part is running as well. Okay, all the screws are running. Plates are running, except for these two. Because the outputs are not going anywhere, actually. Oh, okay. They were not linked. Oh, that must have been why the rods were... Those two are not being produced, so I'll go check it out. The first layer doesn't seem... I only have one... Huh? Why is it not combining? Okay, minor glitches here and there, but I think we're okay. Yeah, just minor glitches here and there. Not with the game, but my factory. Yeah, production's good. Output's good. Everything's flowing here. Let me go check that out. So, for whatever reason, these are being overwhelmed. Like, we have too much output. Is the entire line bottleneck? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, overproducing is not bad. But let's go back upstairs and make sure everything's running well. Okay, all the reinforced plates are running. All the modular frames are running. I think everything's good now. Yeah, this is gonna take some time to reinforce the plates. That's odd. All of our reinforced plates are running at maximum capacity. Yeah, the factory is producing. Oh, look at that. Delicious. Good. Very evenly distributed. Good, good, good. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up some rotors. Okay. Get some reinforced plates. I also need to get iron plates. We did it. Modular frames are running. Rotors are running. I think what we need to do is have Yeah, looks good, looks good, looks good. You know what? A script would be nice, like a cool idea for a script for my use case. Have the trucks switch over routes based on whether or not the stations are full. So right now, my iron plate factory, my iron plates, rods, and screw factories. I don't have a screw factory. My plates and rods don't do anything. Rotors too. Because they're full. So the trucks carrying ore from the distribution center to the factories, they are going around the route. They're just not doing anything. So what I would like, if I ever make a script, I would like to work on something like, let's say I build I'll build a cadmium ore center, and I have a factory that uses cadmium. Instead of having an additional truck going from the cadmium ore station to the cadmium ingot factory, or whatever I make with the cadmium, if there are trucks that are on a route that doesn't need ore distribution, have those trucks switch over to a route that requires, right? So have the trucks switch over routes automatically based on whether or not the input stations of a factory are, let's say, empty or not, full or not, right? That would be really nice to have, because I know the trucks can switch routes, because that is something that a player can do. So if I can automate this, have it so that the conditional is if a factory input is full, because I already separate the input factors from the input stations from the output stations, the network can check if input station is full, then get a list, go through a list or array of all the output factory input stations. If it is, and if a station is empty or not full, switch over to the first one that's not full, so that you can have multiple trucks go to a factory that is currently not full. Maybe give it like a buffer time, because I don't want all the idle trucks to switch to one factory. So I can make a second conditional. If the input station is not full and there are no trucks on the route, which is also something that the game keeps track of. You can actually see how many vehicles are on a... I have 3 vehicles? Yeah, because this is something that the game also tracks. I'm assuming you can pull this from the API. You can get this data from the API and just say, okay, look at all the routes. How many, and based on the name. So I guess the naming convention will be important, because the only way that the game would know which route belongs to which station would be in the path name. So look at the path name, parse it, look for the factory name. And if that factory route, if that route has 0 vehicles, or if that route has like, yeah, if that route has 0 vehicles and the station is empty, get 1 truck that's idle to that route, and then have this script run every every minute or so. Not all the time, not every tick. So have it run maybe 2 or 3 minutes. And every 2 or 3 minutes, the game would check to see which stations are full. And then which routes need a truck. And then it would reassign the trucks to that route. That would be really nice. That way you can reduce the number of trucks that you need. Because these trucks are currently redundant. But there's no way for me to automatically turn them off. Yeah, I can't even turn them off. But I digress. Our next project is to make a steel beam. So this is going to be pretty simple. We just need to bring in iron ore and coal. And just make a simple factory. Okay. Let's go work on the factory layout first. I'm pretty sure that is something that is achievable with the Fixit Network mod, which adds the scripting capability to the game. I don't think it'll be that hard. I would just need to know how to manipulate and search the route names, station names, get data from the stations, whether or not the inventory of a station is full. So yeah, it would just be an array, or what would they call it? A list? I don't know what it's called in Lua, but either a list or array, or I think the documentation I read was Lua only uses tables with a key and value. So yeah, you would just have a list, a table of stations for the factories. We won't have to mess with the ore center a table of ore center stations. So we get factory stations, iterate, do a loop, check each station, check each input station to see if they are full or not. And if there is one that is not full, then we call a different function that now checks for available trucks. So trucks, if the route that they are on and the station that they are using is full, let's say we make them stop, right? And so they would, and we unload the path. So we find the first idle truck, and then we say, okay, assign it to the route that goes to the not full factory station. And then you run it. Yeah, it would be pretty simple. I think it would be pretty simple to make if I knew how to code it and script it in Lua. There's all the information. At the very least, we have stuff for the player, which means generally, it depends on how well the scripting is. Generally, this means that this data is available in an API, from the API. Through the API, sorry. I don't have a lot of coding experience. In fact, my coding experience is 0. I just know... Well, it's not technically 0. I know... It's non-zero, but not a lot. But yeah. It would be nice to have a little script that does that every 5 minutes or so. Yeah, let's build a steel beam factory. Now I'm wondering if I even need to build these things. Like, build a separate steel beam factory. These are pretty small components. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna download the Fixit network and start learning about a little bit of the game's scripting and API. See if it's possible to write ourselves a little script that does exactly what I imagine it to. To do that, I will need to learn how to I need to find a way to like make the trucks essentially idle, and it has to be a state that can be easily checked with a conditional. Or I guess I don't need the trucks to be idle. They can just be running if a station is full. And based on that, if a station is full, change the route. Yeah, it can be something like that. If I did that, we can reduce the number of trucks we have to like 2. No joke. We can just have 2 trucks, maybe 3 for all of these factories, because most of these will not be running all the time. Right now, a vanilla way of doing something like that would be to have the truck go to every single factory or multiple factory input stations, and then just let it overfill. Essentially have the truck as a buffer, and the stations will be like the factory storage, whatever. But then every time we add a new factory, we would have to adjust the existing route, which will be exhausting. Unless we make a no. Because if we have a pre-planned route, I believe putting a station on a route itself doesn't add a stop to it. They just pass through. So yeah, every time we add a station, we do have to make a new route. If we have the ability to automatically switch routes for a truck, it would also help us organize our route manager. So when we look at our routes right now, in our save file, in our route saves, save file, these are all complete routes, right? Now I know the game wants you to like complete a route. Actually, oh, now that I think about it, the game the game requires you to have a circular route, right? Before I build something, I want to test this out. fuck is wrong with this? Ow. Oh, that was weird. I thought vehicles were supposed to be ghosting. Hey, look at this. So if we look, we have test 1 and test 2. This is test 2 and that's test 1. These are pretty far apart. Load up test 1. Oh, we're too far away. Oh. Oh, I see. Do you have to be on the route? Ah. Okay, so if we do want to do... Okay. We need the trucks to... If we want to do that scripting thing, I'm assuming we can't actually bypass this limitation. If a truck has to switch a route, it has to be on the path that it's switching to. It doesn't have to be at the beginning, but it does have to be on the path. So yeah, if we try to load up, let's say, no? Hold on, how come this worked? So it's too far away. Does it need, like, line of sight? Oh shit, it needs line of sight. Okay, that means it's less restrictive than I thought. So if I face this way, it's not gonna work, is it? Yep. But then if I face this way, even if I'm further away, because it has line of sight to the marker. No, it's too far away. Oh, it's too far away. No, it has to be touching. Okay. Which means we would benefit a lot from having a dedicated pit stop. When the trucks are done with the route, they should rest. Man, this is going to be a little bit more complicated than I thought. I was hoping that why is this truck, why is this visible? Why was that visible? Anyways. Yeah, somehow... being able to use less trucks by having the trucks drive somewhat intelligently. So being able to switch over routes. Well, we'll have to see. But for now, I think I'll just build a steel factory. Just a very small one, very quickly. Actually, we know where the trucks are going to start and stop at the stations. So it wouldn't be too difficult to switch a truck to go to a different direction or a different route. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna download the Fix-It Network mod and see what I can learn to do. If it's gonna be like Space Engineers and the way the scripting works in that game, it might take me a while to figure out the language, the syntax, and my understanding of the code itself will be shallow. But I'm not trying to learn computer science here. I just have a specific idea in mind, and I just want to learn enough about the program and the scripts to enable that. And it'll be a fun challenge on stream too. Because that's exactly what I need, right? Even more stuff to complicate my layout and my factories instead of progressing through the game. That's exactly what I need, right? 7 hours building one factory? No, how about multiple days because I want to introduce scripting. For fuck's sake. What's wrong with me? That's why I have 720 hours in Space Engineers, but like, I barely did any flying or like playing the game. Most of the time, I was just either designing a ship in creative, or I was fucking around with the physics, trying to build like miners and shit. I tried to build an infinite drilling rig. It didn't work out. There are specific ways to make an infinite drilling rig in Space Engineers, but it requires you to understand how blueprinting works and, oh god. How the merger blocks work with, like, the different grids. And that can get really weird. Actually, why don't we just cannibalize on this one? It's not like they're using anything. Yeah. I'll just cannibalize this one. This is also like... It only uses 90. Yeah, I'll just use this one. Let's see. We also need coal. So we need a station for coal, that's why. So we do need a station. The steel beam. Yeah, let's simplify this. Coal in. Steel beam factory, coal in. Don't need that anymore. Steel beam factory 1, coal in 1. I think the names are getting too long, so I gotta figure out a way to shorten them. Okay. Oh, we need a foundry, right? What the? Ew. That's gross. What the fuck? Are you cereal? It requires 60 steel ingots per minute, but a foundry produces 45. So to have a fully... you know what? We don't need a full... Actually, we kind of do. We kind of need to make a lot. I'm assuming we're going to need a lot of steel beams to construct... buildings. I think it's a construction material. I'm gonna cheat. And by that, I mean, we're gonna use the, Satisfactory calculator. Production planner. No. No. I don't know, 60 steel beams per minute. 5.34 foundries and 4 constructors. Why does this have to be so gross? Why can't we get whole numbers? Oh shit, to produce 60 steel beams per minute, you need 240 units of iron ore per minute. You also need 240 coal. About 30 minutes. 30 p.m. So you need 120 iron ores, 120 coal, and 120 steel ingots made in 2.67 foundries. So let's say 3 foundries. And 2 constructors making 30 steel beams. No, I think 30 is too low. Let's go 60 steel beams per minute. So we need 6 foundries, 4 constructors. Yeah. Yeah. We need... We can either build 6 or 5 foundries. Foundries are pretty wide. Yeah, they're pretty wide. I'm not going to worry about space. So we're just going to use this. And if we need... Okay. If I need to expand, I'll just expand to the right. I was thinking about expanding to the other side, but no. My convention is we expand that way. So, I'll just put a block here just to know where I'm going. Let's see. So, considering what I struggled with in the modular frame factory, I want to make sure that I leave some space for... Actually... I need to know where my limits are. It's pretty small. It's about roughly the same size as... Yeah, this is way too small. I can build up. At the same time, using... Alright, that works. And I'll just have the assemblers on the second floor. I should bring it... Yeah, I should bring it back. What the fuck? So I got 2 inputs. Until I get catwalks, I'm gonna keep building it over like this. Let's think about the iron. Hole. This is weird. Nope, we need two inputs, two outputs. This one has to be a splitter. And that's not gonna work. Oh, come on. That works, but I can't get... Are you kidding me? All right. We do need 2 streams, so... Pole line is done, and then we gotta bring over the iron ore. This okay, it's a little bit flippy. That's going to flip, and that's not going to be helpful. And I'm a little bit better, doesn't it? Actually, this one's... Yeah, it's slightly more manageable. Bring the inputs together. Four constructors and that's it. Yeah. Missing cables. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're gonna go and get some more cables. Not here. Enough. Okay. Oof. I need more coffee. Oh, why am I looking up? Just need 4 with inputs. I actually want them to connect. How would I align this? I think I align it by... Cool. Done. And this can go... over. Actually don't need that space. That's fine. Easy, nothing too fancy. Hold on. Ah. Missing iron rod. Boom. Just need a we just need a coal tractor. Oh, we're gonna need some lights up in here. Is this the very first full truck to the factory? I think so. Kind of a weird angle. I think there's just one corner that I'm worried about. Let's check it out. I think it was this corner. We're fine. Angry song. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. I'm gonna let it load up, hitch a ride, and then turn off the path. Okay, the foundries are starting to run. Steel beams are going up. Steel ingots, I mean. Cool. Why is it a little bit slow? Because it's not a Mark II. That's more like it. Yeah, we should be getting 100% now. You're almost the Grandmaster 2. Have you been grinding this whole time? Nice. Meanwhile, I've made a steel beam factory. Pretty simple setup. So we should be producing 60 per minute. Maybe. We already have 100. So I'm gonna gather up 200 steel beams, 500 cables, 1,000 concrete, and 100 modular frames. And I'm gonna go upgrade. Get the blueprints. Finally. We can finally start making blueprints so that we can copy and paste factories. Oh boy. Once again, why is the sky outlined in red? Something's wrong. That's not 60. Something seems to be wrong. Well, I guess we're only producing half of the Mark II. Because it kind of makes sense. This is Mark 1. Cool. Boom. We got the steel beams. Let's go get the modular frames. Actually, we have enough modular frames. Let's go back to the hub. After 2 days, we are finally going to make some progress. 2 days to unlock the blueprint. Easy round. where was it? I think it was over here. I mean, I haven't been here in a long time. Boom. Let's go. Blueprints.
Milestone reached. Blueprints reduce repetitive building tasks, further optimizing your progression towards saving Earth, with its beautiful ecosystems, abundant natural resources, and sunsets over frolicking puppies and kittens. The Blueprint Designer allows you to build and combine structures once and then duplicate that configuration effortlessly. Any complaints about the spatial restrictions will only reveal your own inefficiencies.
Bro. Ada. Fuck. Anyways, where is it? So the Blueprint Designer is used to create custom factory designs and save them as blueprints. Blueprints can be accessed from the Blueprint tab of the Build menu. Note the buildings can only be placed in the Blueprint Designer if they are fully within the boundary frame. Oh shit, okay. Oh, we can do this easy. Okay, time to check out the Blueprint Designer. And I guess I'll just make a dedicated place where I can make blueprints. Okay, starting from now, everything that we make, everything will be made in a modular way that can be expanded with blueprints, so that we can really start scaling up. Easy ranked match. How close are you now to Grandmaster 3? I've been playing for 4 hours and I made one steel beam factory. Or steel, oh shit, I should make the hub now. But hold on. We got some space over here. Let's put it on 10. I need steel beams and modular frames. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's a lot smaller than I expected. I thought it says 32 by 32 by 32. Oh, it's not tiles. Fuck. It's just 32 meters. I thought this was like in-game 1 meter. Fuck me. Of course, why would I think that? Because that's 1 meter. Like this. Oh. You're 97.8% players in ranked better. Better than most. Yeah, you're in the top 3%. You gotta get to top 1%. You know what I mean? Actually, you're fine wherever you are. Just as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Yeah, modular frames and... in like 5 days at best. That's not too bad. Absolutely massive. Yeah, you went from elite to grandmaster in like less than a week. In 3 days, right? 3 days. Oh my god, we make a lot of modular frames. It's not that hard. Still, you gotta put in the time. You gotta put in the effort. Just get good. And I don't know if you were here for it, but I said before that I might download a mod for this game that allows you to do scripting. I'm really thinking about it. And just start learning how to script. What the fuck?
Once you have built a satisfactory blueprint, interact with the Blueprint Designer terminal to save it. It will then be available in the Blueprints tab of your build menu. Blueprints can always be edited to correct mistakes or optimize. If you find yourself struggling to work within the set size restrictions, remember that this is a you problem, and efficiency can always be improved.
This is a you problem? Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, you can put a storage box here. Oh, okay. Wait. Let's try it. There's a subcategory. Test category. Oh. I don't understand. How do I put this in the... Oh, I need a subcategory. Okay. Oh, and then it sends it back to... Okay. Now we get the build gun. Where's the blueprint? Blueprint. Ah. How do you... Can you use the blueprint to delete? Your average melee user are not even that good. I mean, by definition, you are better than the average. You can't be both average and also be in the top 3%. That is not how math works. I am pretty sure that's not how math works. You're just a pro. Just a pro average casual player. Get that another win. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna have to build... Yeah, let's just build something right here. I don't even know if this is... Oh. Okay, this thing is kind of... Level 172. Okay, you know, it kind of fits in with one, 2, 3, 4. It's a 4x4. Interesting. So I can make a 4x4 factory. One more good match should do it. To Grandmaster Grandmaster 2. Right. Well, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. BRB, you good luck on that match. Okay. I also got some food. Oh. How do I position my shit? Hot. Oh. Okay. One more game. Okay. While you play your game, I'm gonna have to think about what to do with this blueprint. Also, the delay is pretty bad. I don't know. So in YouTube, there is a lower latency mode where what you say, or like what I say, gets the minimum amount of delay when it gets to stream. But to do that, I need to give up the higher bitrate stream what is it, like a key? The 1440p streaming key. There are multiple keys when you stream to YouTube. You can get a 1440p encoding, I think it's a VP9 or something. You got a shit run? Oh, from the previous match, right. Yeah. Maybe I'll just go for like lower latency mode and just reduce the amount of delay that I have between what you see and what I like when you see when you see my stream versus what I actually do in real time. There's like, I think currently there's about like a 5-second delay, but I can reduce it down to like maybe 3 or 2 with like a lower latency streaming key. But there will be a reduction in bitrate if I do that. I don't know, maybe I'll test it tomorrow. Test out like the lower latency one. But anyways, okay, so I got a 4x4. You already have shit quality. Oh, I can see how long it is now. It's 4x5. A constructor is 4x5. An assembler is... what the fuck? Oh, that's annoying. It's like... it's half a meter. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 by 9? Ooh. Trying to see what I can do with the blueprint this small. I thought it'd be a lot larger. Yeah, I thought it'd be a lot larger, but then I have an idea. I mean, yeah, you are using an iPad from 2017, but are you watching this on 1080p? $480? Oh shit. Is it because your iPad can't handle it, or are you just like saving the bandwidth? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Aside from making small blocks. I can build up. That's just the basic quality. I mean, this is the best that I can do. Like, stuff like this. And then I'll put a power cord here as well. Yeah, I can make chunks like this. Oh, you got it? You got the rank up? Nice. Let's go. Make it harder. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to wolf down my food. Wow, that was that was a lot of food, in a very small amount of time. Guess what? What? You need 2 more ranks. What the fuck? You spent 4 hours today on COD. Jesus. You're gonna get off? Well, I hope you have a good night or the rest of your day. Thank you for spending your time with me. And good luck on your COD journey. Let's get you ranked up to the final rank soon. Soon, TM. Yeah, thank you for watching. I will probably still be here tomorrow, toiling away, trying to wrap my small little brain around this big brain game. I don't even know what a constructor looks like on an icon. Oh, it's this one? As soon as you wake up, you play that game, you think about it constantly. You know, it's not an addiction until you say it is an addiction, so it's not an addiction. I'm pretty sure that's how addictions work. It's almost 1. Yeah. It's getting pretty late, huh? It's as bad as grow a garden. Well, you know, I'm kind of jealous that you have a game that you're that passionate about. I'm really hoping once Battlefield 6 comes out, and if it's decent, that's gonna be my main game. You know what I mean? It has been so long since I've been... like, since I've fallen into a Battlefield game. I miss it. I really miss it. So I am sort of fearful, but also sort of excited about Battlefield 6 coming out soon. I might try and get into the open beta. I might try. Kind of worried that my computer won't be able to handle it. Although, from what people said, it's like sort of optimized already. But we'll see. I mean, I re-downloaded Arma 3 a couple of days ago. Just to see if my computer, like, just to see if there's been any like update to the mods, and there have been. Apparently, the modding community in Arma 3 is still ongoing, and there's a fun mod called Anti-Stasi, and it's a single player, like a single player or co-op scenario, where you start a guerrilla movement, and then you fight the occupation force and then the invasion force at the same time. So I ran that up. My computer runs that mode pretty well, and Arma 3 is very CPU reliant. And I think previous Battlefield games were also quite CPU reliant, just because the game is a 64-player, generally a 64-player server. And so I'm hoping that my CPU is actually, because my CPU is pretty decent, it's a 14600K, I'll be able to get decent frames. You have a fruit that is worth 2.9 billion and then 1.1 billion. Which fruit is that? Is that the durian fruit? Oh, shit. It's the new fruit. You don't need to worry about it not coming into stock. You just have to wait for the update. Hmm. Jardel is the owner of Grow a Garden. Is it in default mode? Hold on. Man, I really wish I could put a splitter there. Fuck was that? Huh? Son of a bitch. Ah! Why? This stacks. Right, so we can build it in multiples of 3. Although this might get overwhelmed. I mean, what recipe, 30 per min? That's 90. 60, so it's 180. Okay, so steel ingots overwhelm it. The only thing that would overwhelm this particular build, actually wires would overwhelm it too, because 180. The limestone would also overwhelm it. Okay. But technically this stacks. So if I want to design a factory, I can do it like this. Plus I can build upwards. So how would I go about doing that? That's annoying. Okay, if I have to build a second floor, maybe I just like build the second floor manually. Holy shit. Yeah, and then you would expand over here. Yeah, something like that. Ah, shit. Got. Yeah, it can go up as high as we can actually make 3 floors. Left in, right out. No. What would this be for? Expanding that way? Yeah, if we can either expand up or this way with this setup. Assuming we have a powerful belt, like a high tier belt, we can just keep going this way, and then combining all the outputs in on the right side. We can also stack it. Yeah, so this is superfluous, unnecessary. Because all we need is the first base design. And then we make a second floor however high up we want, and then pull it up. That's... In fact, if we look at, say, a second line. I know I said I would give more space to my factories, but I just want to see what the actual... Yeah, if you're not designing it for scale, then what are you designing it for? You know what I mean? And then the outputs will be over here. Yeah, this way we can build it, and I think it would be nice if we can do it in multiples of 3 and 2s. So 2s can stack to create, well, yeah, oh, that might be a nice strat, actually. So we make 2 types of constructor lines, even and odd, just in case we need like an even number of constructors versus odd number of constructors. So this is a 3 line. These are not going to be final. Let's just get rid of them. This is a 3-piece constructor line, so an odd number. And then we'll just design a even number one too, so that we can easily copy paste even and odd number factories. So the question for this is, if I need like 6, or let's say the best thing would be, can I combine even and odd numbers together? How would that work? Even and odd numbers might have to... Well, in this layout, we can have an even number here. Right, because the lines actually, no, but that's gonna fuck up our output. Unless the outputs... Let's say we want to build 5 constructors in one cluster. So a 5 constructor cluster would have 3 plus 2. So if we have two constructor lines and a 3 constructor line in a way that's interoperable, like easy to combine 2s and 3s, we can make any number line we want very quickly. So I think that's the strat. I don't have to worry about inputs, because this is like a single input line. The only thing I'm worried about is if we stack from... So if this continues outward, I guess we don't have to make it continue. We can just have a different line of input here. But we could technically also connect this up to the second line. You know what I mean? These aligned? No, they are not aligned. That's fine. They're not supposed to be aligned. Yeah, let's get the power up. Yeah. This might be a good time to like figure out the power situation. So thinking about our factory design here. Nothing's gonna be connecting it from behind. That's what she said. While this drives up the material cost, it is a lot simpler. It's actually clear which ones are connected to what, because only one of them are connected to one. Oh, maybe for this one. I want to be able to see the line. Slightly to the... Oh, okay. Yeah, we can actually take the time to like sort this out. Good. It was here, right? Yeah, so we can also see the line, so we can delete a line if we need to. We might be expanding that way. That war. So we do want a power line here. And this can continue here. Actually, this is kind of fucked. The next line is going to be weird. Because it's too close to each other. We can put like half a meter forward, just their power lines. Just in case we need a second line up in the front. I mean, I don't think we have to sweat it, but... Yeah, no, having a little bit of space is okay. Oh, I'm gonna use... Actually, I'm gonna use it as a reference point. Like 1, 2... Yeah, let's... like that, and then we can have the new line come in from there. Let's just have the constructors as reference, which we can't. That's fine, because we're going to have line there, and it's going to be smack dab in the middle. Feed potentially the next line of constructors. And then this can also extend out over. This can also extend outward. Oh, it's actually not in the middle. Whoops. on the X. Looks good to me. And then we have one lines for like the conveyor belts. Yeah. What I'm fucking talking about. Yes. Oh, I kind of fucked up the orientation, but actually that's actually not bad. Can I I can bind it to the hotkey? Yes. Yes. Incredible. Oh man. It's so good. Okay. This game is goated. Actually, get the 3-piece, and then let's see if we can turn this into a 2-piece. So a 2-piece would be just remove this low. Literally the same, and then we have this one? Was it the alignment? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then this can stack as well. That can stack as well. So if we attach a 2, we can just... Will this get in the way? I think this might get in the way. Shit, we can kind of... Is this not aligned? It should be aligned. Yeah, no, I think if we want to do that, we just shift it to the right. So that we can avoid the output. It's not a big deal. So yeah, this is fine. Let's save it. Get rid of the 4. We have 2 and 3. Let's also do smelter lines. Okay. Same strat? I think same strat. So what we do is we load up the same blueprint. Because we already have the line set up. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. We just need the starting pieces and look at the smelter. 30 per min. 30 per min. 45 per min. We do the same thing. We make a 2 smelter line plus a 3 smelter line, and then we can combine it into whichever number that we want. So a smelter is interesting. Wasn't these like weird? The fuck was that? Oh. Did I do the same thing? Yeah, I did the same thing. There has to be a little bit left. That's bad design. Okay, leave that so that I know where to put it. Just gonna... shift it 1 block. Oh shit. Ah, shit. God damn it. Here. Is that it? Thank God. Actually, no, I'll do it in multiples of 2. Yep, that's a splitter. It's a line on the left. Looks good, right? smelters. Track is unavailable. What do you mean? What was that? Okay. Now we make 3-piece. Okay, we have the 3-piece. We connect up power. Nope, wrong again. Making sure they're all Mark IIs. And that is a 3-piece. Good. Very simple, building up our toolkit. And just to make sure, 3 smelters in, out. Hell yeah. Okay. Time for the assembler. This might need an entirely different layout, as in for the inputs. Length is not much of an issue. I don't think we can fit in a 2-piece. No, I mean a 3-piece. We can try to make it vertical. That way we can get a 3-piece. I feel like that's gonna overcomplicate things. Regardless, now I need to think about having 2 inputs here. So do I want inputs to be from the same side, or should I put it from like one input here and another input there? If I do that, if I have another input here, right, and they stack sideways, what happens to the output? Can't really bring it here, otherwise it's gonna be a bit clustered. And if I want to stack in a forward direction, yeah, that's gonna be tough. This is gonna have to be a stacked splitter. A little bit too close. Yeah, it's too close. Fuck. The hell? Ah, shit. Okay. I know what's wrong. Yeah, this is really nice, being able to resolve these issues first before we start building a factory. Need this out of my face. Okay, but now it's like invisible. So that's not good. So this is... Fuck. The heck? Yeah, just a little bit of vision would be nice. Actually, can I fix the clipping issue? You know how I can fix the clipping issue? If I don't do it in this line, I bring... Yeah, to resolve this, what we do is, bring that back 2 steps. We only moved it once, right? No, 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 no. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. This fixes... This fixes the clipping issue. Yep. Keeping that in mind, this has to be a bit more forward. There. Let's work on the output. Pretty simple. We do not link this. That's a bad idea. Yeah, this way, no clipping, and we do by pairs. Now, there will be a scenario where we need 3. We can either wait until we get a larger blueprint, because I believe it says this is a Mark 1 designer. So I'm guessing the dimensions do get bigger. We can wait until that happens and just stack, you know, it's not the end of the world to like one less or one more assembler, because assembler products are, you know, rare anyway. Or we can quickly make a single assembler NX. Like just one. So we can attach it to, so that we can attach it to the right side. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Just make one more. First of all, let's get the power situation sorted out. It's pretty crowded at the back now. It's very hard to see. Okay. I should have moved it a little bit forward. That's fine. Yeah, it's starting to clip a bit. So this might be we're gonna have a hard time if this line breaks. We won't know it. I have a solution to this. Hold on. So we've got the power lines here. Let's make another stackable here. Put it here. Put it there. Splitter, splitter. You barely even know her. Okay, the splitters are set up. That way we can expand forward. Or to the left. Depends. Yeah, we can pass that over. So this is not the final build. We're gonna scooch this up, the whole thing. And make sure that the power lines... We're actually gonna scooch it up and a little bit to the right. So how we're gonna do that is we're gonna save this initially. Oh, there's a limit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Lagged out my game. Now we have space. Yeah, we want the pole to be... a little bit out. That looks better. This is good enough. Yep. Assemblers. Lyro. Left in, right out. Ass. Assembler. 2-piece. Awesome. We are also going to load up 2 assembler, Lyro, and just have 1. The 1 attachment. Man, do we really need a single piece? Yes, we do. So, pretty simple. The 1 piece is real. Okay. Yep, we're good. Oh, maybe I should delete this. It's fine, I can do it later. No, I won't. Wait for it to load up. Should I delete it? Yeah. Okay, what else we got? Boundary. I've been playing for 6 hours. Wow. It's gonna be similar to the assemblers, huh? Let's get the 2-piece out. And it's really hard to see. Game was freaking out. Okay. Oh, it's not fully aligned. That's fine. Oh, look how fucking clean that is. Fucking clean. drop something. No, we shouldn't do it this way. I think. One, two, three, four. Just a little bit of separation. The fuck? We shouldn't be blocking this. Huh? Why should we block it? Just to keep it clean? Yeah, sure. Yeah, same deal. We expand forward, right, or top. How the fuck do you spell foundries? Oh. English is my second language. Don't judge me. Besides, aren't all of you just using ChatGPT now to write shit? I bet you don't know how to spell foundries. No, I bet you do. Fuck. Jesus Christ. The one piece. No. It's the two piece. Boundaries. Beautiful, beautiful. And we'll just make a one piece. As we don't have the space. Yeah. Honestly, the one piece doesn't actually need this. Unless I plan on adding one more, in which case it would just be a two piece. Unless I've run out of space, which I really don't think I would, because I'll just make more space. Now that I think about it, the one piece doesn't really seem necessary, but... Cool. Why is this like this? Thank you. What else we got? Oh, water extractor. You know, now that I think about it, we do need to go and fix up our... whatchamacallit? Our coal generator plant. Ain't no way in hell we can blueprint a coal generator. Dude, this shit is huge. Where was it again? Yeah. It's way too big. That's what she said. But what we can do is actually work on the pipe. So maybe not the full set, but like... yeah, so if we just have two and then work on the pipe system. Which is somewhere. Where the fuck did I put it? Also, I never use... I never use the tier 1s now. If I really need to, I'll switch it over with the quick switcher. Where was it? Logistics, yeah. Yeah, that way I'm only using Mark IIs. Yeah, I gotta figure this shit out. How would you build a pipe support? Hopper. What the fuck? No coal. What do you mean no coal? Oh shit, I guess I'm running out of coal. This is why I want to make a script that stops the trucks to save up on coal. I mean, it's fine right now because these guys are for the modular factory. Oh, this guy stopped too. Is it waiting for fuel? I didn't know they did that. When there's no fuel, they wait. Oh. Okay. By the way, where's my truck? It's doing the thing again where it resets to where the previous path was, even though I deleted the path. One way to fix it is to delete it and then create another thingamabob. Man, that's crooked. What the fuck? Please, align. What the? it's not the end of the world, you know? It's pretty much aligned. Pretty much. Oh yeah, how would I do this? I don't want it to clip. This is gonna be slightly different from what we've been doing with like the assemblers and stuff. Yeah, apparently we need more coal. Not sure why. Actually, we're using up a lot of coal. We're using hundreds of coal. We put the coal on top. That works. Do you not get like a like a pipeline stack? Once again, this is not just slightly frustrating. Oh, that kind of works. It's also a little bit too far. The good thing about this one is it can go either way, left or right. Well, I want a power line at the back or the front? For this one, we want it at the front. It's a bit odd. Actually, there's gonna be another piece to the right. I think it should be tucked in. Actually, I think it'll be fine. This is gonna be a problem. I don't think the one at the front is gonna be a problem, so let's just keep it that way. Okay, this is gonna be tentative. So 2. Okay, let's figure out this coal situation. Our logistics network has stopped. Let's go to Lake Cole. See if we have excess stockpile at the Lake Cole station. And if there is, we'll just add another truck. Okay, it should be empty. Good. Okay, this is a pretty long coal run. Oh, of course we're using more coal than we need. We need. No, we're using more coal than we have. As an emergency procedure, we can pull that up. We don't have a full stack, full belt, Mark II belt, because that one's blocked off by a boulder. There's another one 500 meters away. 900 meters away. Why does it look like it's 120? It's only 60 per minute. That's confusing. No, we're good. We're good. It's a little bit slow for some reason. No, they're all Mark IIs. But once the modular frames start building, we should be fine. Stop building. I kind of want to reduce the number of trucks. We're using so much coal now. Wow, all of our truck lines have stopped because we ran out of coal. Yep, these guys are all dead in the water. I kind of wish, like, the game already knows how much coal you need per route. And I wish the game wouldn't let the truck start the route if it knows that there's not enough coal. Holy fuck. Oh, we're about to run out of coal. This guy also stopped. Pretty much all of our... Why is this Iron York station? That's not Iron York. That's Iron Man's. That's Iron York. This is Iron Man's. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to reroute the 2 clusters of ore underground. Yeah, I think we would just like I needed to work on this like path anyway. And we do have a functional... We do have a functional... Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna make a blueprint of a road now. I think every truck except for the coal trucks have stopped. Oh, that's for my... Yep. Juggling these materials because the truck will disappear. Don't need that. Should we build with a 4x4 foundation? Okay. Put in... Huh? That's strange. Oh, now I can do it. Oh. Maybe we leave out the power? Just a lot of holes. Walled, straight road. Oh shit, there's a lot of parts. I guess you unlock them. Half foundation. Foundation stairs. What the fuck? Okay. Incline and... Do we need a decline? Would it be too difficult to... Yeah, let's just make a... Wrong. That's good, right? Let's see how easy this is. Whew. Boom. Oh, it doesn't really... stick. I thought I would get like the snap add-on that you get with the basic foundations. I guess it doesn't work like that. Oh, it does kind of work like that. Okay. Do I turn right? Yeah, sure. The fuck are those? Are those copper? Kind of hard to see. We can make a left turn here. I don't want to make an intersection. What the fuck is that? What is that? Just put one more road. Oh, I should have made an intersection. Whoops. A T intersection and a cross intersection as well. I'll just make an impromptu T intersection right here. What is that? Ah, shit balls. I definitely didn't build any of that. I don't know what that is. Bring it. Guy just died on his own. Huh? Oh. What the? Debris? Huh? What? Emerges? What? What is this? Hard drive.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
It's in the contract? Come on now. Okay, let's go analyze it then. I should collect a gold sluggo. Come here. I can use the gold slug to research something. All right, I actually need like concrete. I need a place to fully go to the ground. What? Cool. Bum bum bum. Ba bum bum. Ba bum. Yeah, research. What do you do?
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Oh. That's it? Oh yeah, hard drives. Wait, what? 10 minutes? Hmm. I need these. Wall outlet? Damn. I don't see the point of these. Why would you... Huh? Oh, when you buy stuff? Okay, you can't directly sell it. Okay. 7 minutes. I'm kind of surprised that we're not running out of coal from the coal power plant. Yeah, I thought we were using a lot of coal down here too. Oh shit. Oh, they are finally full. Okay. Why so little? Was there something over here? All right, I had another coal station here. Totally forgot. Only one output or one input? Ah. Oh, that's another crashed dropship. The fuck are these plants? Are they like dangerous? I kind of need to move out that way now. I need a lot more coal. I can extend the road going this way. Make an intersection over there. A T intersection towards the right. They keep going this way. So the ma'am has finished the research. Yep. So we're gonna have to expand to get more coal. We're pretty much tapped out. Bro. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to move, make a road going, I think that's north. East. Yeah, we'll have to go east. Let's see what the hard drive unlocked. The scanned hard drive has been added to your hard drive library.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
What the heck? Oh, that's how you unlock additional recipes? Oh. Bolted frame. Yucky. What the fuck? Cadmium ingot. What is the benefit of this? So normally you use 3 assemblers, 3 reinforced plates and 12 rods. Now instead you use 4 screws? I'm a little bit confused. Oh, you can double your production. Oh. Is it better? I'm assuming it's better. Also, I'm supposed to create 1,000 versatile frameworks. Jesus. Okay, this... Parkour. Oh shit, what do we do now? Okay. We need to get more coal because I don't think we should keep extending our factories, because the next one we're gonna be making steel pipes, so that's gonna need a lot more coal. At the same time, we need to get more power, which is gonna take once again more coal. This requires 2 lines. Why are those freaking out? Okay, so what are we gonna do now? I do want to link this up and start routing the coal stuff to the core, to the coal center, and then have this as the output. What the fuck is this alignment? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, it kind of works. Unload. I'm not gonna put a truck on it just yet. I'm just saving the path. We're gonna need to go and get more reinforced plates. Okay. Yeah. You know, maybe... No, I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make the tractor thing work. Do we have coal now? Why is that a Mark 1? I mean, we're still using a bunch of coal, so none of that is coming through here. I guess this is why people turn off vehicle fuels. We are absolutely teeming with iron ore. Not so much here. No fuel. Huh? I've been playing for 8 hours. Okay. No coal. Oh, fuck. Wait, then where is it? I was just barely coming in. I am very tempted to turn off vehicle fuel. I know I said previously that I think that's part of the challenge of using vehicles, but every time my vehicles run out of fuel, they just stop in the middle of the road, which means I have to go and find them. And I have a lot of vehicles now. Completely full. Okay. I need some more rotors. That's weird. We're starting to get a lot of coal again. Why are we suddenly getting more coal? I don't think I can turn it off here, right? Okay, let's think about this. Oh. I have a couple of options. I could turn off the vehicle fuel, or because when the tractors are fully running, they actually use a lot. We're talking minus these three. Six, 70, 80, 90, 100. We use about like 240. We're using about 240 coal. Over 200 for sure. So that's putting a lot of strain on our coal supply chain. We can just go get more coal. Alright. My brain's melting, so I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. And then we'll see what to do. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's redirect the coal. For now, we'll keep the... We'll keep vehicle fuels on for now. I'm going to look into the Lua scripting. And let's see if we can figure out tomorrow how to do some basic scripting. If possible, we'll set up a script and a system. Script with a system that will allow trucks to switch routes. If we can make trucks switch routes, oh man, our factory can get a lot more efficient. Like a lot more. Like incredibly so. What the? Oh shit, do I need a merger? Oh, no. I don't need to link that up. I need a merger for now because there's no coal coming in. Yeah, that's fine. We're actually gonna have this car start. Huh? There we go. We are pretty much directly over this coal station. I don't think we will be continuing this road. Just a very lonely whole station. Just a gigantic waste of space. Yep. And then... Huh. We are pretty high up. I think we're gonna need a better throughput. So we need 2 call centers now. Or a station with two... Lonely Coal Cliff Coal Output 1. Load. By the way, if we run out of power, we are fucked. Which is why I'm trying to be a little bit careful. If we run out of power, we're gonna have to build biomass generators again, just to get the coal power plant up and running. So I absolutely do not want the coal to run out here. I actually think that's set. I think we can actually cut down the driving time. If we make a ramp here. Nah, it's too much work. Oh man, how am I going to do this without disrupting our supply of coal to the coal generators? We can turn off the modular frame factory. Or we can turn out the steel. Where is that guy going? No, the safest way is to get a new coal station. So I think we go this way. We go this way. What the? Huh? Did we see a hole pop up like over there? Oh shit. Bruh. That is so far away. We only made 300 meters? What the? Oh, don't fall off. Oh, Jesus. Man, we really need trains. Oh man. I can't believe the next pole is so far away. Wow, that is a big ass tree that doesn't give it any wood. Oh yeah, the Matt Mercer spear. Not enough space.
Our blood could fill the effigy veins for a resonance song. Scripture becomes harmony, becomes composition. Defile our temple and the threads will sew the windows open.
Pattern analysis continuing. New instruction. Repeat pioneer exposure to alien artifacts. Brain damage compensation packages may be available on successful completion of a special claims form. Our expert Fix-It medical staff are impartial and always open to assess your claim.
So it's not that the medical staff will help you. No, they will first assess your claims, which of course is going to be the claims will be denied. Ah shit. God damn it. Motherfucker, where is the coal? Jesus. It's rough out here, boys. And gals. It's rough out here. Oh. Oh. Even I need to fuel up. Whoa. Okay. Don't need these. Now we have some coal. Oh my god, we use so much coal just to get here. Make a nice intersection right here. It's gonna be a T intersection. This one's gonna go over there. This one's gonna go over here. Motherfucker, it's so goddamn far away. Can I destroy that, or do I have to... I hope I can destroy that. It doesn't look like it. "500 meters away. "1,000 meters away. What the fuck is this? Ooh, that's a lot of limestone. At least it looks like limestone. Okay, let's make an intersection. Water. Whoa. Yes. Oh, they're just normal? It's only 240 then, right? Well, I'll take it. Beggars can't be choosers. So I gotta make a right turn. Gotta thread the needle. What was it again? We go over the water. Yeah, let's... That way we can also get the water here. What the fuck is that? What is that? I think we... No, we make one more section. Go back and get some materials. I'm not gonna take the truck. It might not have enough coal to go make it back. It's crazy how far this is. It's so far that I don't know if a fuel truck can even make it in one go, unless we have a... I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess it can make it, but there's a risk that it will run out of fuel if it doesn't purely top off at the coal center. Yeah. I'll turn this into a T intersection again. There's the coal. Those are over the mountain. I'm surprised that there aren't any coal here. Why is this one highlighted? Oh, I can... Oh. I shall name this place Mushroom Cliffs. Area. Yo, this place is weird. What the fuck is that? Okay, let's get working on our station. We shall build one right here. Huh? Oh shit. Okay, let's not die. They don't look friendly at all. Are these guys souped up? Whole hog. Okay. Man, this place is weird. Oh. Juke it. Juke it. Ow. Is it only 4? Isn't there an upgrade to your miners? Like you can, your miners can produce more from a node, right? Later on. What? Link. Oh shit. Is it the output? I think it's the output. Oh. Good enough. Man, I'll just keep the stairs down here, I guess. Well, met Mercer's spear. Uh-oh.
We watch the waves of the effigies in the shallows passing through the windows, and they're all the same. There is no resonance growth. Sing.
I just called the Fix-It doctors. They told me there is definitely no danger from repeat exposure to these signals. In fact, they said it is good for you. I apologize, but the call dropped suddenly, otherwise they would have told you themselves. The good news is you should run towards these strange and dangerous looking objects whenever you find them. Doctor's orders.
Well, can't go against the doctor's orders. The fuck is this alignment? Mushroom, cliffs, hole, output. 1. Load. I'm pretty sure we don't need... Oh, we might actually go this way, so I'll just leave that open. Like a barricade right there. This is going to be a confusing intersection. It's actually a left-hand turn. Or it's gonna be. Wire's too long. Oh my god. I can't take the truck. I gotta do this manually. There used to be a mode where you just hold down the mouse and then it was just like build. Like continuously. Is that still an option? Actually, the most goated decision would be to let you build from a vehicle. Now, I'm pretty sure even if you have a blueprint of a road, you still gotta do this manually. Because the road is not going to connect the power cable. Made it. I'm gonna go over there, fuel up, and then get a vehicle going. Maybe it's a good idea to have a fuel, this to be fueled up. There we go. Yeah, let's go easy on the corners. We don't want to fuck it up now. Oh my god. I never realized how long this took. Holy shit, this is actually like a 5-6 minute journey, huh? And we use about 40 to 50 coal for the entire trip. Considering that our entire output from that coal cluster is 240, using 50 coal per trip is a lot. It's almost like 1/5 of the entire output being used as fuel. So we're starting to see the diminishing effect of tractors at this range. Yeah, we use about 50 coal. Oh. Make sure this guy waits properly. You know, I think, I'm not sure. People say that the tractor is better than the truck, but I think in this case, a truck might be better. I can't wait to unlock trucks, which are supposedly they have like bigger inventory spaces, so they can transfer more per trip. It might actually be double or close to double the amount that you can transfer with the truck. Yeah, it's looking good. We'll make sure that it can complete the route, and then I'll turn off the nodes. Let's go. It's complete. Jesus. No issues. Yeah, wait for it to fully deplete. We are good to go. Ooh. Actually, I don't need to follow this guy. I just pass him. Goodbye. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna end my stream for today. And then tomorrow, fuck, we still have to work on the steel pipes. And then we gotta get more coal. And then we can try using the blueprinted modules that we made. That's very inefficient. And we're gonna take a look at the fixed networks. Yep. Whew. Yeah, so tomorrow we might start messing around with the scripting. So I'll download the mod. Actually, I'm gonna make a save right now. And I'm gonna try downloading the mod, and I'm gonna look at some of the documentations for the Lua scripting. And then tomorrow, we're gonna see how it can help us. Tomorrow's gonna be an actual, like, trying to learn that mod. So it's not really a mod, it's a mod and a modding toolkit. So essentially, you can make your own mods with that. Your own scripts. So we're gonna go through the entire process of how a person with no coding experience can make some basic ass scripts, right? Our target, our goal is to figure out this truck logistics network and try to improve upon the truck, how the truck behaves, the tractors behave. Whereas the base game doesn't, right? So the base game's tractor vehicle system is pretty fucking basic, especially for the road vehicles. We're gonna see if we can improve it and hopefully turn our factory into a more efficient vehicle-based network. So I think we will start tomorrow by exploring the mod, the APIs, try to see if we can get some basic functions working. We're actually going to write some functions probably. And then we will dig into the vehicle APIs. So it all depends on how much access we have to the game through the API. What I did here, the mod description did say, like, the API has a lot of access to the game's mechanics. So I'm really hoping that it would allow us the freedom to manage the truck's station system. We want to use less trucks, and we want it to be more we want it to be intelligent. We want it to respond to the storage situation of the factory inputs and outputs. And when the inputs are full, we do not want trucks to keep going around and just expending fuel all the time, because it's now starting to use like 240 plus coal per minute just to run the trucks, and that's not very efficient, is it? No siree, it is not. Anyways, that's for tomorrow. Ooh. Why is it slightly off? What the? Well, okay. Yep. Tomorrow we'll fix that. Sorry, messing around with my Vtube Studio app. Yep. Tomorrow we will do all of that. So this game is gonna turn into something strange. It's gonna be not a vanilla Satisfactory playthrough, probably. Once we get into scripting and it's more accessible than it depends on how accessible the scripting will be. But if it is, oh boy, we're gonna be doing something. We're gonna be doing something more than vanilla. Which, you know, I could be working on the vanilla mechanics, but man, once you get to scripting and start like playing around with the scripts, it becomes an entirely different game, because you're no longer playing a game. You're no longer solving puzzles. You're building something. You're building programs. It's very cool. Anyways, it'll depend on how well I do it, which, given my experience in space engineer scripting, it's gonna be pretty fucking terrible. It's gonna be terrible, and it's gonna be slow. Even slower than now. But hopefully it'll be fun, right? I haven't seen a lot of people do scripting Satisfactory videos. So hopefully it'll be something interesting for me and for you. But anyways, I will be ending the stream now. Thank you everyone for watching. I'll be back in the next VOD very soon. Goodbye. Goodbye.